Yo guys, and welcome back to the last AC Black Flag Completionist stream. We're going to be ending the stream tonight, or the game rather, and yeah, play the rest of the main story that we couldn't finish earlier, unfortunately, due to the time limitations. But yeah, we're back, and we're going to play until we finish the game, essentially, today. I'll say by Gaming Panda and Take Kobe. Welcome back, and how's it going? And yeah, it's 10 in the evening over here currently. What kind of luxury is this? Yeah, I kind of want to finish the game earlier in the stream, but didn't really have enough time. So I was like, I'm gonna go online again today and finish the game properly. I didn't want to wait another week to play the last sequences. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, it really isn't all that much left for. I reckon it's gonna be a shorter stream, actually. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Kobe. I had a delicious pizza earlier. Watched the second last episode of Peaky Blinders. So,
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need
This is the lamb
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
lamb
have
sauce is coming up.
yeah, I should have put lamb sauce on the pizza, actually, thinking about it. But yeah, we almost finished with Peaky Blinders, actually. Tomorrow we're gonna watch the last episode, I think. And yeah, there's Game Panda. Have a good one, and have a good rest as well. You just said popcorn, but now you want pizza? Oh. It's not too late yet, Kobe. You can still make something like pizza. Maybe you could make pizza toast, if you have the ingredients for that. Okay, so I think we can actually just hop back into the Animus. We don't really have anything to do in modern day currently. At least I don't think so. Let me just recheck if there's any sticky note I might have missed. You have none of the ingredients. Rip. Oh. Maybe another night. It is an odyssey through space and time to get back to Earth. Humanity had been awaiting for militia. The emotional lamb sauce break was finally over. The sauce now returned in its full glory, lamb sauce. Very tragic tale. Written by Levy. Ah, so we actually can use the elevator? We can't. Never mind. You have tomato mark, but not much you can do with that. I mean, technically you can make tomato sauce out of tomato mark and Brühe. It's actually like classic Italian kitchen. It's like the base sauce for bolognese, actually. Or at least the base liquid, I guess. Yeah, maybe not pizza. But maybe we could like make like a pasta with tomato sauce. I don't know. Just ideas, I guess. Just tomato sauce and veggies. Yeah, that's not a bad combo either.
The charges, sir, I'll hear them again.
My lord, His Majesty's court contends that the defendants, Mary Read and Anne Bonny, did piratically, feloniously, and in an hostile manner attack, engage, and take 7 certain fishing boats. Secondly, this court contends that the defendants lurked upon the high seas and did set upon, shoot at, and take 2 certain merchant sloops, thus putting the captains and their crews in corporeal fear of their lives.
Edward James Kenway, born of motley parentage in Swansea, to an English father and Welsh mother. Married at 18 to Miss Caroline Scott, now estranged.
She's a beautiful woman, I am told, but not at all well these days.
If you touch her, you bastard, I'll...
Quite a surprise finding you here rotting in a Jamaican prison. We heard rumors that you had taken up with the pirate Roberts.
If you know the observatory's location, tell us now, and you'll be out of here in a flash.
Rogers can hold these British hounds at bay, for a time. But this will be your fate if you fail to cooperate.
You, Mary Read and Anne Bonny, are to go from hence to the place from whence you came, and from thence to the place of execution, where you shall be severally hanged by the neck, till you are severally dead, dead, dead!
Oh, Ross!
May God in his infinite mercy be merciful to each of your souls!
We're pregnant! Do you all hear that?
What the devil did she say?
They plead their bellies, my lord.
Aye, you can't hang a woman quick with child, can ye?
Quiet! Quiet! If what you claim is true, then your executions will be stayed, but only until your terms are up.
Then I'll be up the duff the next time you come knocking.
Remove them!
What's your name? Billock? Kenmore? Conway?
It's Walpole, ain't it?
Walpole? Where'd you get that?
And that's the rumour going round. As dirty and daft a pirate as ever sailed these West Indies.
Well, whatever his name, gotta make sure he suffers without dying. Orders from the governor. And back to the prisons at sundown.
And massage his feet if he's aching, shall I?
Jesus. A shit detail as ever was.
Can't they kill the bastard? Ain't been a good hanging for months, not since Rackham got his.
Hey, hard to understand how it works. I've heard it said they scooped up Captain Vane near a year ago. He's not seen the end of the road.
I can't fathom it. Some men, they stretch after days of capture. Others they sit on.
Oi! Oi! Stop that!
Good morning, Captain Kenway. I have a gift for you. Do not mistake my purpose here. I have come for Anne and Mary, and you owe me nothing for this. But if you would lend me your aid, I can promise you safe passage from this place.
I'll need weapons.
You are comfortable with this, I am told. We must hurry.
Yeah, that's understandable, Kobe. I definitely get the feeling where you just, you know, can't really bring up the energy to, like, you know, make something fancy. Or, like, even, you know, cook something. But, yeah, that's what I kind of cherish about living with my sis currently, because, you know, we usually, like, switch each day. So I only have to cook, like, every second day, really, most of the time. So, that's kind of, I guess, nice to kind of, like, have to chill one evening about dinner. You go to find a dish when you're uninspired, which is most days currently, is just throwing in all the veggies and making some kind of sauce with pasta or rice. Variety. I mean, yeah. Depending on the veggies, you can get quite nice variety there, actually. But yeah, it's kind of a dish where you can just cook it every so often, because you can change the ingredients every day, really.
Bastard's trying to get away!
So one thing we have to do here is we have to visit all of the old friends. Guards were already mentioning Rackham and Vane. Rackham got killed apparently, and Vane is still imprisoned. Not sure if one was at the coast here, actually. Not. We have to visit two old friends. Yeah, I think it's inside the region. The amount of spinach you eat always ungodly. Never get tired of spinach, and you put it in everything. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a nice base, I feel. Not too dominant in its taste, but a nice addition. Okay, so we can be detected, apparently.
Shit! Alarm! Alarm!
Yeah, try the alarm.
Got away, you did.
You! Stop! You! Stop!
You switch around a bunch of stuff on the controller and took like an hour of just parkouring to get Ezio to walk in a semi-straight line. He's still a little drunk though, but don't tell anyone. Do you think it's working now? At least you can sort of deal with it. Yeah, definitely takes a bit of getting used to, I feel. But once you get used to it, it's really nice, I feel. I just hope it's, you know, not too big for your hands. Because I can see how that's, you know, could be an issue. For sure.
Hold you! Oh!
I think that's where Jack Rackham is, actually.
Intruder! Help!
Hey!
I think not. Get back here now. Intruder! I need some help here.
Really enjoying the game. It's just fantastic and writing is amazing. Yeah, it definitely is quite the milestone for both Ubisoft and the series. Just the way they kind of like have a story in a way that is just I know, easier to connect with as like a player, I guess. And you can really like feel the struggle of Ezio, I feel, and what he goes through, like losing his family and all that. But also the writing, like kind of like from modern day to the history, and then everything kind of connecting with like the glyphs and the Isu as well as the modern day is just, yeah. It really is what brings AC to another level for me. The way they write that and connect all of that together. There he is, Jack Rackham. So he's the dude who betrayed Edward and Bane and took the ship and all that. So it did kind of turn on Edward. But, you know, he was still one of the pirates that, you know, was living in Nassau, and they were friends for a long time. Before they eventually, you know, turned on each other, I guess. So it's a very, I don't know, bittersweet death, I guess, because Edward would never want for him to die, but they also didn't, you know, get along very well anymore. Requiescat in pace, bastardo. Laughed really loud in the beginning when Maria tells him to find an outlet beside vaginas. yeah, it's kind of something you don't really expect her to say, I guess. It takes you by surprise, and that's a good thing about the writing as well. Kind of the emotion that the protagonist has is often the emotion that you may be having the same moment, you know? Kind of like being surprised. But also the very end when Desmond says, "What the fuck?" Like, I remember first finishing AC2, and I literally thought and said that in the same moment that Desmond did. Or like at the same time, I guess. Just because I was completely blown away by what had happened. Yeah, AC2 has a couple of these moments, I guess.
You weren't much of a friend, Jack Rackham, nor an able sailor neither. But you were strange and lively, and you made me laugh more than once. And that's enough to make me sorry for seeing you like this. I hope you found a lasting peace, down there among the dead.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Are you furious? Stop! God, the bastard's running. Hello! Help me, damn it!
Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. Yeah, it really is a great scene. Kind of like stopping at a time where you know, Ezio's completely baffled by what he has heard.
He's lost us.
And Desmond kind of gets put off the out of the enemies because Abstergo, you know, has come knocking and they have to leave. It just, yeah, a moment that's really kind of like everything is coming together, but this can kind of be like so much to process that you just have to you know, think everything through, but you have to focus on the next thing already. It's another great way of kind of like making the player feel what Desmond does, I guess, because Desmond also has to process that, but he doesn't really have the time. Yeah, I just love that game. I remember playing it, but it's a very different experience from when you were like 15. It's true, yeah. Definitely see a lot of things different, I would say, than I did when I first played it. Yeah, speaking of which, Kobe, where's the song? Sung by a vein which is completely broken. Like, hearing vein like this just always makes me incredibly sad.
Hello, Vane. I'd caught wind you'd been discovered and brought here. Didn't hear what happened after, though.
Don't me!
Best of luck to you, mate. I wish we'd parted as friends.
Oh man. This is just so sad. Like, you know, with other thoughts these guys had, you just don't wish this ever on them to happen. You don't wish this on, like, anyone, really. Just, yeah. Horrible.
Stay right there!
Ahoy! My friend's just had a child! And she's poorly now! Help! Somebody!
Shucks, you bleeding trap! But I'll fill it my own way.
Assassinate! Bastards! Murderers! We're all meant the pair of you! Standing over a dying...
Mary, it's me, Edward.
Edward? Who's this fella?
It's all right, Anne. He's a friend. What's wrong with Mary?
She's ill.
And her child?
They took her. No idea where. Oh! Oh! Oh!
I know it pains, my lady, but we must be silent.
Can you walk? Lean on me, Mary. Come on.
I can't.
Search every cell!
Come on, that's it. You're all right.
Stop. Stop, please.
I ain't leaving you, damn it. Lift your arm.
It's no good.
There's no one here!
I ain't leaving you nowhere. No bloody way.
Put me down, Edward. Don't die on my account. Go.
This is such a pain in the ass. Damn it. You should have been the one to outlast me.
I've done my part. Will you?
If you came with me, I could. Mary.
I'll be with you, can we? I will.
Search every nook and cranny!
Rest in peace, Mary. Such a great character. Yeah, this is probably the most tragic death in the entire game, really. Like, Mary, after being imprisoned and losing her child, but, it being taken away, and then dying because of, nobody taking care of her. Just horrible. And you really feel in, Edward's reaction that he cared tremendously about Mary, and she's just one of the most important characters really in the entire story of Black Flag for Edward, personally. She really made him consider going different paths when, he was all about the greed. Made him consider, fighting for something that's bigger than, his own satisfactions. And yeah, most importantly, she gave him, true friendship. Jennifer's Levy. Have a good luck.
What's happened to Mary? What's wrong?
Is she gone?
Oh no. Oh God!
What will you do now?
Nothing sensible.
You haven't earned this, but they suit you. Good fortune to you, Edward Kenway.
Or bring a bottle. I see some colour first.
Will this do? In all your years out here, you could never achieve what I've done in 1/5 the time. Because you're a good man, Edward, see? Goodness is your disease.
That's my prize, Roberts. Give it here!
Remember my creed, boy. A short life and a merry one, that is all. The world owes us nothing more than this. So take what you will, and then die before you live to see yourself made a fool.
Give it here.
That's right, boy, take it.
I'll sweeten you, maggot. I'll cut you down!
It really is Kobe, yeah. And it doesn't advance until you actually run forward and fall down. And kind of until you can't move anymore, really. It's definitely a very nice detail here.
Calm, little puppy.
and slink back to your kennel. You haven't the mettle for my brand of madness.
Robert! Welcome aboard, Kenway. It's prizes, plunder, and adventure ahead. Are you game?
Out of my way, Ben!
Raise a glass to freedom, lads. Here's to gentlemen of fortune and women of leisure.
To a world full of rogues, better than all the kings and queens that kick us about.
As gentlemen of fortune, we enjoy plenty and satisfaction, pleasure and ease, liberty and power. What man with a sensible mind would choose the former life? For I have dipped my hands in muddied waters, and, withdrawing them, find 'tis better to be a commander than a common man!
Bring back the speech that he held when Edward first sees him as a captain, after freeing him in Principe, Africa. Basically showcasing that, you know, the sage is somebody who wants to lead people. And he wants to control them. He wants to command them. The observatory will help him achieve that.
Soaring high above a shepherd's field, that swooped down on powerful wings to seize a grazing lamb, carried off. Flying close by, a jackdaw saw the deed, and it filled his head with the idea that he too was just as strong and capable. So, with a great flapping and rustling of feathers, the jackdaw came down swiftly and clutched at the coat of a large ram. But when he tried to fly away, he found he could not lift the animal, for his size and strength were not up to the task. Even as the jackdaw struggled, the ram hardly noticed he was there. Nearby, just across the field, the shepherd saw the fluttering bird and was quite amused. Running up, he captured the jackdaw and clipped its wings. That evening, he gave the jackdaw to his children as a gift. "What an odd little bird this is, Father," they laughed and shouted. "What do you call him?" "This is a jackdaw," the father said. "But if you should ask him, he would claim to be an eagle."
This is a very good metaphor for Edward, because Edward is a jackdaw to the assassins, which often, you know, recognizes eagles as well. Or eagles, you know, one of the symbols for the assassins, so Edward, you know, not being actually an assassin but working with him, trying to believe that, you know, his cause would be noble, which is freedom, isn't quite the same as what the assassins strive for. And that's why the jackdaw is like, you know, kind of like Edward's, I guess, metaphor, in a way. You can see all the deaths that Edward feels responsible for.
No more than 2 years! You promised me!
You left when I needed you the most!
But you had me! What keeps you wondering? Do I not make you happy?
I'm so close, Caroline. Please, just let me do this.
Is everything you do out spy, Edward?
It's not spite that's driving me, Mary. It's courage.
Courage for what, man? There's no one left in your life to care.
Oh, damn you all. I can handle this.
Loud. Always tearing down when you could be building things up, or building yourself up if nothing else.
Just leave me be.
Change course, Edward. Change your bloody course before it's too late.
Captain Kenway! You look like a bowl of plum duff.
Christ! I've got a head for 10.
On your feet.
You put me on the spot, Addy. After leaving me with Robert, I should have hard feelings about seeing you here. But mostly I'm bloody glad.
Me too, brother. And you'll be chuffed to know your jackdaw is still in one piece.
Shall we set sail? You're leaving?
Aye, Edward. But I have another calling elsewhere.
Addy, listen.
When your heart and your head are ready, visit the assassins. I think you'll understand then.
Eco and Projector. Yeah, I just love, like the ending chapters of Black Flag are just fantastically written. Kind of like bring together, you know, Edward's like early motivations with how he has changed as a character. And yeah, it's great to see Ade back here. You know, after everything that Edward kind of like lost, it's good to see somebody, you know, that is still there for him, I guess. Yeah, I think it's time to go to Tulum to meet with the assassins. This. Come bearing good news, Ketchup has said that he's indeed free this weekend. Very nice. Yeah, we could do it on my Discord or Ketchup Discord. I'm not sure if Ketchup Discord is like boosted with Nitro, because that would make it easier to watch, I guess, or better quality. But yeah, I can like get in touch with Ketchup, maybe coordinate like a time. I also told him the truth about how he couldn't resist the crookie. That's good, Levy. That he told him the truth. What's this weekend? Movie night? Yeah, we kind of talked about a lot of about the movie The Princess Bride. And it kind of happens to be both Ketchup's and my, like, one of my favorite movies, I guess, in Ketchup's. And Levy hasn't seen it yet, so we're kind of like pulling out quotes and kind of like trying to get Levy to watch it. So we figured, you know, we might as well maybe make a movie night and watch it together, if we like all feel like, you know, watching it again. And yeah, I would love to watch to do it this weekend for sure. As you wish. Yeah, I love how, you know, that quote gets like a certain meaning over the course of a movie as well. And when Grandpa says it at the end, it's like super powerful. Just so well done. You had it first and said I forced you into it, and then you said it was a lie. Oh, that's fair, Levy. So you couldn't stick to our little secret. But yeah, how can you lie to Ketchup? That's definitely understandable, you couldn't. Yeah, the cast is great for sure. And yeah, the quotes are just fantastic. I put out quite a few, and there's still like so many more. yeah, I'm glad I could convince you, Levy, to give it a try. Because yeah, that movie is just so funny. I never read the book, but I would love to read it, given, you know, how good the movie is. Right, so with sequence 11, everything is permitted.
Jesus, Addy, what the hell happened here?
You happened here, Edward. The damage you caused 6 years ago has not been undone.
I'm not an easy man to call a friend, am I? Is that why you're here?
To fight beside a man so driven by personal gain and glory is a hard thing, Edward. And I have come to feel the assassins and their creed a more honorable course. Have I been unfair?
No. For years I've been rushing around taking whatever I fancied, not giving a tinker's curse for those I hurt. And yet here I am, with riches and a reputation, feeling no wiser than when I left home. Yet when I turn around, look at the course I've run, there's not a man or woman that I love left standing beside me.
There is time to make amends, Captain Kenway.
Mary. Before she died, she asked me to do good by her, to sort out the mess I made. Can you help me?
Mary was fond of you, Edward. She saw something in your bearing that gave her hope you might one day fight with us.
Aye. She told me.
And what do you think of our creed?
It's hard to say. For if nothing is true, then why believe anything? And if everything is permitted, why not chase every desire?
Why, indeed.
It might be that this idea is only the beginning of wisdom, not its final form.
That's quite a step up from the Edward I met here many years ago.
Yeah, he really has Kobe.
So what do you think?
It'll take some getting used to.
And hey, Blood Moon, welcome, mate.
The second attack this month, I should have moved this village long ago.
I brought all this upon you years ago, but I will stand by you now.
It will take more than a few favors to call yourself a true assassin, Edward.
One thing at a time, mate.
Only attack once more. Come.
Inconceivable. I love that dude's quotes so much. Like the entire Battle of the Wits is just one of my favorite movie scenes ever. Okay, so we can have the rope dart pouch 1. That's the voice, Blood Moon. Thank you for the lurk as always, dude. Never cool against the Sicilian. When death is on the line or something like that. Oh yeah. I can't wait to watch a movie again. Right, so our current progress is 90%. But it's literally only the main story left. And all the side activities. So we gotta use rope dart to hang guards, and then use rope dart to pull guards. Okay.
To the beach!
Let me go ahead and craft more of these, actually. Yeah, I was thinking about it as well, Kobe. I feel like my Discord would probably make a bit more sense because I have a nitro boost. so I could stream it in like, you know, pretty good quality. But if Ketchup wants to like boost his server, I wouldn't have anything against watching it there either. But yeah, I would just have to write Ketchup and see what he thinks. Watch it, we could watch on your server. You have a really nice CRT. We could Blood Moon. Whoa. Hey Virexi, my favorite assassin. I mean, Atair, Ezio, and Spike, I would say. What about you? I need to hang some people.
So many dead. So many injured. Good to see you here, brother. Swift and clean, Edward. Merciful kills are all they deserve.
Can I go up here? Can't. Let's go up there.
Justo en la mira. ¡Toma una granada! ¡Lo veo directamente! ¡Tengo a tiro! ¡Puedo darle!
Okay, that's one.
¡Desde aquí puedo darle! ¡Tengo línea de tiro! ¡Puedo abatirlo de un tiro! ¡Puedo abatirlo de un tiro! ¡Desvío! ¡Puedo darle!
There we go. Don't let me when I'm running.
¡Lo veo directamente! ¡Tengo línea de tiro! ¡Revisad los bosques! ¡Pistolas! ¡Es mío! ¡No escapará! ¡Mantened la posición y avanzad a mi señal! ¡Pólvora seca! ¡Pólvora seca!
That last kick.
Janumuk Awoyetel Abishan. And once more you have our thanks, Edward. You are welcome here.
Thank you, sir. I'll rest here for a time before setting out, if I may. How's her child?
She is a strong woman, but not invincible.
Edward.
I'm sorry for your loss.
If I'd stayed in prison, they'd have taken him from me. He'd never be alive. Maybe this is God's way of saying I'm not fit to be a mother yet. Carrying on like I do. Cursing and drinking and fighting.
You are a fighter, aye. In prison, I heard stories of the infamous Anne Bonny and Mary Read taking on the King's Navy together. Just the pair of you.
It's all true. Anne would have won that day if Jack and his lads weren't passed out in the hold from drink. Edward. Everyone's gone right now. Mary, Raccoon, Touch, all the rest. I miss them so. Rough as they were. Do you feel that too? All empty inside?
I do. Devil curse me. I do. I know my targets by sight well enough, but how will I find them?
We have spies and informants in every city. Visit our bureaus and the assassins there will guide you.
That fixes Torres and Rogers. But Bartholomew Roberts won't be near any city. Might take months to find him.
Or years. But you're a man of talent and quality, Captain Kenway. I believe you will find him.
And if you're at a loss, don't be afraid to call on your quartermaster for aid.
Quartermaster! What's our present course?
Due west, Captain, if it's still Kingston we're sailing for.
It is indeed, Miss Bonny. Call it out.
Weigh anchor and let fall the courses, lads! We're sailing for Jamaica!
Indeed. It's time to catch a sage.
How does it feel to bark so loud?
I've barked louder, and to men twice as rough.
Tending bar at the old Aviary, you mean?
Among other places. And I sailed with Mary and Rackham for a time, remember?
Of course.
Mary did most of the captaining, Jack did most of the drinking.
Did Mary... Did she ever tell you who it was that fathered her child?
It was a young fella. Sailed with us on that last voyage. Poor lad was killed fighting beside us. The only man not too drunk to stand up for himself.
There was so much about her I didn't know. I called her a friend. But was I one in return?
She thought the world of you, Edward. I've no worries about that.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, that whole scene is so well done. You know, how she describes how she feels, and then, you know, Edward kind of confirms he feels the exact same way about all of the people they lost. You weren't getting orders barked at you by that quartermaster. Yeah, I think it's time to prison you in Horny Jail, Blood Moon. Get a get out of work early excuse, or do you? But the excuse is you can't stop laughing long enough to get any more work done. I guess you can try, Blood Moon. Maybe they just have to give in. Can't even think right now. Sequence 12. The Governor no longer.
Captain Kenway.
You have something for me?
The present whereabouts of the Templar Woods Rogers. He is attending a small political function, so do it clean.
The word is King George is calling Rogers back to London.
Aye, not happy with his progress in Nassau.
Still too many pirates roaming about, from what I hear.
You'll need a disguise to fool the powderheads at this party. I suggest the visiting diplomat, Ruggiero Ferraro. He's been on our list for some time.
Understood. Will you send this to England for me?
Aye. The ship leaves tomorrow.
Caroline Scott Kenway, Hawkins Lane, Bristol.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, Italian Diplomat, aka Ezio 2.0. At least it's again Roger Craig Smith voicing the Italian Diplomat, I think.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene. Way up in case I fall.
gathered here for you, good folks. My slaves do the work of
Hold on, actually. 1 sec. Me. Can't die. Okay, never mind. I thought I could use the store, but apparently I can't. Ah, that makes sense actually. Because we have disarmed all of our weapons, right? Except for the hidden blade. I can't even utilize the weapon wheel.
How you English believe you can subdue the world is beyond me. Ah, praise God for his working wine.
So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to wait until he goes to the last location, and then we're going to utilize the haystack there. So just gotta be patient. I'll save it, demise. Welcome back, dude. How's it going? How's your evening?
Welcoming heat. None of the quote. That is the right note. Finest grape in the world.
Watched Skyfall. Never got to the most recent Bond films. Oh really? How did you like Skyfall, dude? That's like probably my favorite Danny Craig James Bond, with the exception of maybe Casino Royale. But yeah, Casino Royale and Skyfall are probably my favorite Danny Craig ones. Oh, shit, hold on. Gotta be faster.
Hide your liquor and lock away your women. Ruggiero Ferraro is here, and he means to make a damn fool of himself.
Kidding me? I was literally in the haystack and I couldn't freaking assassinate him. I was just like going out of it. Not setting us all to a beginning. Ah, freaking hell. I was just too focused right now on something else. I missed my timing there.
There is no
You're getting out of work early. Can't stop laughing.
joy, no aesthetic plan.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable to me.
Animals, like cattle with no sense of decorum.
Yeah, Casino Royale is fantastic. also the antagonist, Mads Mikkelsen, I think. It's the actor's name.
You are all idiots. How you English
Plays that so well.
do the world is beyond me. Praise God for his work in wine.
Okay, I take that. When disguised, Edward is incognito. Time to take care of Wood Rogers at Malacca.
Salve. Forgive the lateness of my arrival. I am Rogerio Ferraro.
Aye, Mr. Ferraro. Not a problem.
So Quantum of Solace is probably my least favorite in the Craig James Bond. But it was still alright, I felt. It wasn't like bad or something. But yeah, I definitely did enjoy the others more, I think.
And swore fealty to the crown. And yet, for all my successes, His Majesty has seen fit to sack me.
But yeah, I don't think any of the Daniel Craig movies are bad though. They're all pretty damn solid.
Therefore, hooray! Hooray for the ignoble and ignorant prigs who rule the world with sticks up their asses! Hooray!
Yeah, that's fair to mice. Okay, so we gotta cure him from bench.
I haven't the faintest idea, and I don't intend to inquire any further. We separated almost 5 years ago, and both our lives have been the better for it.
Forgive my curiosity, Governor.
Perhaps I'll be more candid later, when the remainder of my reason has left me.
Yeah. That was the last time she talked to him.
Shove off, you totty-headed wag.
Of course, he's dead.
I must find egress. Which way?
He was a privateer once. How is it you lack so much respect for sailors only trying to make their way in this world?
You couldn't possibly understand my motives, cretin! You have spent a whole lifetime dismantling everything that makes our civilization shine.
But I do understand. I've seen the observatory, and I know its power. You'd use that device to spy and blackmail and sabotage.
Yes. And yet all for a greater purpose. To ensure justice. To snuff out lies and to seek truth.
There's no man on Earth who needs that power.
Yet you suffer the outlaw Roberts to use it.
No. I'm taking it back. And if you tell me where he is, I'll stop the man.
Here at the edge of a blade, I find a friend in you at last. Principe, you mad bastard. Our best sources say Principe.
Requiescat in pace.
Damnation!
Stand still.
That man there! The Italian! He did it! Give me sight! We're not losing that bastard!
It's done.
Where now?
Grab your kit and pack well. We're sailing for Africa.
The lot was bloody.
Right, so we gotta go to Principe, which is North Africa. Can't fast travel there currently, so I'm just gonna go ahead and fast travel to Tortuga, I think.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Get the mains free!
Take my sugar. Official request to add my sugar in TAP. Yeah, I could probably get that as well added.
He's dead as a nail in the lamp room door, and we say so, and we know so, and he won't come worrying us no more. Oh, poor old man. We'll use the hair of his tail to sew our sails, and we say so, and we know so, and the iron of his shoes to make deck nails. Oh, poor old man. Drop him down the long, long boat, and we say so, and we know so, for the sharks will have his body.
Would definitely make a good combo with Take My Sugar. Sequence 12. Royal Misfortune.
Captain! Here's one still kicking!
Who did this? It were a large vessel, the Royal Fortune.
Roberts.
Offered no quarter, didn't say nothing.
What the heck? Yo. I just straight up flew from the sky with ejector. I swear every time Principe loads, right, because it's like a different region, the ship just completely goes insane. It either spawns from like underwater or like falls from the sky or something. It's like, the heck? Okay, we have to kill guards by destroying powder turrets. Yeah. Okay, how about we do like a sneaky tactic? Get a lot of people on my ass. Follow me. You go with me. You go with me. Everybody come to me, please. Follow me over here. That's the place.
I think I can hit him! I can shoot him from here!
That's 8. Oi. That's so nice. Thank you for clipping that, Bloodmoon. Welcome back, Kobe. And thank you for trying to. Yeah, that moment was just something else.
Of a man I sent to hell!
gonna miss Edward shouting fire. Just the way he does it.
No. There's a device with him that needs taken. I'll have to board her myself.
Man the guns! There's more fodder for you coming!
Time to kill Sage.
How can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the
So much to that. Kidding me? Can you just go where I want you to? Happy. Okay. Okay. I fell like down 2 times. Super stupid.
How can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
There he is.
A merry life and a short one, as promised. How well I know myself. And what of you, Edward? Have you found the peace you seek?
I'm not aiming so high as that. For what's peace but a confusion between 2 wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
She? Of whom do you speak?
Oh, she who lies in wait, entombed. I had hoped to find her, to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more.
Talk sense, man.
I was born too soon. Like so many others before.
Where's the device, Robert?
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me...
Alright, here we go. Yeah, she, aka Juno. It's really cool how they utilize the Sage plot in Black Flag, coming from what we know and find out in AC3 as well. With you know, Juno and how she's lying in wait now, but Desmond has basically set her free. Such a cool plot. If only Ubisoft wouldn't have, you know, finished that in the comic.
Start up! Let's get moving!
Alright. The Sage is dead. Long live the Sage. Entirety of Havana is now notorious area for us. That's not too good. Gotta be careful.
Gracias. Vaya con Dios.
Yeah, sounds good, Levy. Have a good night. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. Really appreciate all your support and you know, being part of the community and all that. Really hope you have a good night. And yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Sequence 12. Painted Blood.
Ah, Captain Kenway. I'm assuming this is the friendliest face you've seen since dropping anchor?
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing? Is that what I think it is?
Aye. Watch. Through the blood of the governor, we can see through his eyes.
That's by the church.
Keep this safe. Just in case.
I'll be at the bureau. Good luck.
Okay. Yeah. That would definitely make a interesting couple, actually.
Tenemos un asunto pendiente con el tiburón en el castillo. El señor Torres querrá hablar con nosotros personalmente. ¿El propio Torres? Menudo honor. No te alteres, amigo. Esto no es una reunión de sociedad. Seguidnos.
Cheers, Blood Moon. I appreciate that. You have a good and safe way home. And yeah, we catch you soon. Thank you, dude. Have a good evening, Blood Moon. And a safe travel.
¡Atención!
tenga que cerrar yo.
Señor, sí, señor.
Oh, Dios, ¿ahora qué? Bien, continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
A Drumbo.
¡Un momento! ¡Ven aquí! ¡No escaparás! ¡Eres estúpido! ¡Vuelve aquí! ¡A vuestras posiciones!
Alright, stealth time. We gotta stay out of combat here. Wow. It was like an insta detect. Didn't even take like a second to detect me. I think it was probably because of a dead body, like maybe he had like field of vision or something. But yeah, that was an insta detect. And of course the sniper spawn that I had previously killed. Stop it. Thank you. Christ.
¡Alto ahí! ¡Alto! ¡Quiero hablarte! ¿Alguien ha visto qué ha pasado?
Yeah. Way too close. Gotta be really careful with snipers too, because you just have such a great field of vision. Or long vision range, I guess. There's another one up there. There's a move, apparently.
¡Alto! ¿Quién?
Fuck me, huh? This is so damn close. Okay. There we go.
You're done, Torres. Christ. This again, eh?
Yeah, that should do it.
¡Alto ahí!
I can't score a head like this.
I gotta use guards as a human shield.
How about a little gunplay?
That's one. Come, try again. Yeah, keep reloading. Keep reloading.
You're too skilled for swordplay. Are you weak against bullets?
Okay, yes, reloaded. Now it's time to trigger the shield, hopefully. Pit dodge. Come on, shoot me, goddammit. What are you doing, bro?
You're a canny one up close.
There we go.
No man's immune to a pistol shot, I reckon.
What a mad chase, yeah.
If you could speak, mate, it would gladden me to hear your side. You humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life
Requiescat in pace.
down among the dead.
Down among the dead, man. freaking sniper spawned again, I think. Jesus Christ. Stop shooting me. Can't take much more than that. I really can't.
¡Alto! ¡Quiero hablar! ¡No irá a ninguna parte! ¡Alto! ¡Abro de cabrenizo! ¡Llame!
We got word Torres left the city. Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Will we follow?
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Indeed. It's time to take care of this Malaka. And end this once and for all.
What's this Torres doing looking for the observatory? When you're holding the treasure yourself?
Torres doesn't know I have it.
So why bring it to him and risk its capture?
I'd like him to know I have it, just before he dies.
There, sir!
Get your fate, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, John.
Whoops. I drove towards the region, direction, but it wasn't the right one. Let's go down here. One of your favorite shanties, that and running down to Cuba. Yeah, running down to Cuba is great too.
That's Torres.
Quite like the uplifting spirit of that one.
Exactly. Find our way past them.
Poor old man came riding by, did we say so? And we know so. Oh, a poor old man came riding by. Oh, poor old man. Says I, old man, your horse will die. And we say so, and we know so. This being done.
Ready to spit, sir!
I love how I can see the lighter blue in the ocean whenever the sun is like directly shining on it. Sequence 12. Eva Splinter. Yeah, we done them earlier today. Even managed to get them all first try. Which was quite surprising to me. Not sure if I ever mentioned that before.
He's a Templar, like Rogers and Hornigold. Men cooking up schemes to use the observatory for ill purposes. For power and control. The violence he'd cause with this thing would be subtle but heavy. Deadly, yet leaving no mark. Does that make sense?
Like, if there was a drought and people was thirsty, and one man had a large cask of water but gave a sip to none, he'd be a killer with no blood in his hands.
Aye, like that.
Fair enough.
I like how she's like, oh, fair enough. Let's kill this Malaka.
So will you go ashore, or will I swim you there myself?
Yeah, it really is. It done some great changes to the water to make it seem dynamic and realistic as well. Yeah, Anne is a great character. I love how she gets to be the new quartermaster for Edward, and Adewale gets kind of like a chance to start with the assassins, I guess. Really looking forward to Freedom Cry, playing Adewale's story too.
Oh, there's a bit of a chill, isn't there?
I love his weapon kit too, with the Shidi and the blunderbuss.
Deep in the jungle.
Very raw power style.
Soldiers, just there. What should we do?
So we have to free the Guardian hostages. Okay.
Jesus, look at all this. Corpses for miles.
They brought every ounce of menace they had.
And yeah, that's what the Templars do. They go to the native villages and they just burn it down. You know, they don't... It's not enough for them to get like entrance to the observatory. They also have to, you know, burn down and kill everyone. You see crabs? Indeed. The crab raven in all of this.
Tengo un disparo claro. dejaremos escapar!
Okay, that's 2.
The Spaniards up ahead.
¡Ni lo intentes, basura! ¡Vuelve aquí, ahora! ¿Quién ha estirado la pata ahora? ¡Detenedlo!
There we go. That's 7 out of 7 of the prisoners freed.
All so strange. What is it?
Later, Anne. I'll tell you all when this is finished.
Nearly there.
Holy Mother of God. Is this the place we've come to see?
Aye. Stand watch here, and let none follow.
Fit for another dozen fights, aye.
¡Mis piernas! ¡Oh, mis piernas!
¡Venga, muévete!
¡No puedo! ¡Mis piernas no responden!
¡Déjalo! ¡Déjalo! ¡Moriremos todos! ¿Has oído? ¡Levántate! ¡No quiero dejarte aquí! ¡Será vuestro funeral!
¡Por favor! ¡Por favor! ¡Está aquí! ¡El pirata está aquí! ¡Perdóname, por favor! ¡No quiero morir!
Yeah. Don't worry, dude. Not gonna kill you. Yeah, but Easter architecture is fantastic. Absolutely love this one. I would love to see, you know, this architecture in its prime. But like, actually seeing how it really was and not, you know, like a mythical version of it or something.
Hemos activado algo.
¡Ese día de casa! ¿Quién me...?
I was stuck in this one. Ah, cracky.
Registrarlo todo. Hay que parar esta locura.
¡Mantenedlo rodeado!
Goodbye. Yeah, that tour for one was actually quite nice. Made up for that death a little bit. Whoa. Are you freaking kidding me? What just stops like climbing at some point, even while I keep pressing up. Just keep going, Edward. Don't stop. I can just show here, right? Again. Oh yeah, Airport is getting roasted.
Power for ourselves and brought these miserable empires to their knees. There is so much potential in you. So much you have not yet accomplished. I could show you things. Mysteries beyond anything that you could imagine.
Mysteries, you say? I have a mystery for you.
Captain Kenway, ever a splinter in my side. Does this murder fulfill you?
I'm only seeing a job done, Torres. As you'd have done with me.
As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours.
That may be. But killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did.
You honestly believe that?
You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison,
safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it.
You wear your convictions well. They suit you.
Requiescat in pace.
The timing by Kobe.
Torres awakened something fierce. Are we safe?
With the device returned, I believe so.
What do you call this place?
Captain Kenway's Folly!
Et sawol te su tukila. Ka wenen. We will seal this place and discard the key. Until another sage appears, this door will remain locked.
There were vials when I came here last. Filled with the blood of ancient men, Robert said, but they're gone now.
Then it's up to us to recover them, before the Templars catch wind of this. You could join us in that cause.
I will, but only after I fix what I mangled back home.
It arrived last week.
Yeah, you can really see in his face that Visetta doesn't bear good news. You wear your convictions well, they suit you. Yeah, it's a good quote. It also brings it back to earlier when Atabai said that Abbott doesn't deserve the assassin outfit, but that the robes still suit him, you know. Kind of like give an outlook for later in his life when he actually will, I guess, eventually join them. Yeah, the whole last sequences are just A+. Even if it's, you know, very tragic and sad what happens, it's still, yeah, very well done. Alright, back to modern day.
I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Not in this era, anyway. I wish I could explain all this strangeness, but there isn't much time. The short of it is, you saw my beloved Juno. And for a brief moment, I thought she might occupy this tender body of yours. But something went wrong. And now, she's back out there, adrift. Oh, she was magnificent once. One of a race of beautiful, wonderful creatures. They created your kind. Did you know that? Your people were tools to them. That's all you have ever been. That's all you should ever be. One day soon, I hope. For the world is nearly ready for her return. Wired. Prepared for a second coming. Uh-oh. Here they come. Those Templars. Or maybe assassins this time. Idiots. All of them. I envy you. It was her wish that I be here to greet her. It was her experiment that made it possible for my rebirth as one of these things. Ah!
Stay down! Get down on your back! Now! He's got a gun!
Guide me into the grave, beloved! I am your instrument!
Put the gun down! Drop it! Drop your weapon! Clear! Clear! Check his vitals. He's bleeding fast. Check the victim.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Talk to me. You alright?
There you are. Thank God. I hope you feel well. You look good. Can you stand? Good. Try walking around.
Save a side window.
Came by, said there wasn't anything to worry about. That the liquid in the syringe was far, far below a lethal dose. I feel terrible about all this. About everything. All our evidence pointed to you, but it was John all along. God, the things we found on his computer. Whatever you need, we'll provide. You've done an amazing job. Speaking of which, our trailer is finished. Would you like to see it? I owe you that much.
I really don't. But I guess I have to.
There we go. I uploaded it to your database. You can watch it here or at your Animus. I think you'll love it. It really captures the essence of the era. So, take care. And again, thank you.
In a world where pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women.
Hola, ladies.
This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the Devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
Okay, let's compare this to the initial trailer real quick, yeah?
The dawn of the deadly 18th century. Rogues and sailors band together to live their lives by the sword. With no laws or morals, no gods, and no fear. Only betrayal, mutiny, cruelty, and debauchery. There is plunder to be found on golden beaches. Will you risk life and soul to fight the pirates of nightmares? Benjamin Hornigold, Calico Jack, Charles Vane, and Blackbeard?
It's kind of funny how this also has, you know, kind of like a very bad, condescending image of the pirates. But it's a lot more professionally done. Then you have the Devils of the Caribbean, which is, you know, a lot more like Hollywood, fast action, quick entertainment, you know, and super cheesy. It's definitely Kobe. It's a nice way of kind of, you know, making a satire of it, I guess, in a way. But yeah, the fun thing is, you know, people will eventually play that as a game. But what we have experienced here doing the research was still, you know, what actually happened. But people that will eventually play the game Devils of the Caribbean from Abstergo Entertainment will have a very cut together version of history. We have another sticky note. 13. Our purpose is not ours to achieve, but ours to be received, given by her graces and instruction. Death to her false fabricators of pleasure and indolence. The old order must be restored to the new order. The old order must be restored and the new order destroyed. True Templar dedicated to order and stability and peace, through the application of her iron will, and not through the dueling satisfaction of pleasure and indolence. So that's John from IT, of course, who wrote all of these letters. He wrote the manifesto of the instruments of the First Will. And he's basically criticizing the way Abstergo is trying to control people with entertainment the way they do. The only way that he thinks is a true way of control is through Juno and her will, I guess.
What now? Talk, you idiot! Look at the light! Isn't that the battery? I think that's the battery.
sorry about this. My name is Sean, and back there is Rebecca, my partner in crime.
Hello.
Bloody good work earlier, honestly, I mean it, delivering us all that data. It's really just too bad that our man on the inside was such a, how to put it? Fanatic. Fanatic is the best word, I suppose.
We take who we can get.
Exactly. Well put. We saw in John an opportunity to burrow deeper into Abstergo's cloud servers, and I'm not ashamed to say we took it. Not realizing, of course, that he was enlisting you to help him. And to blame, should anything go wrong. I suppose it all worked out very nicely in the end. Most of it, anyway.
What Sean really wants to say is, if you're up for more hacking, we are too. John gave you level 3 security clearance before you died. You should use it. The assassins don't have the resources to pay you like the Templars do, but we'll make it worth your while.
Look, we should really cut it short, Bex. 20 seconds.
All right. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. And top-notch work. Really top. Give yourself a pat on the back. And happy hacking.
Heck? He just spawned away. I was like not getting past me. Then he just ported through me or something. Okay. And yeah, no worries, says I wonder. You have a good rest. Thank you for dropping by and lurking. And yeah, definitely have a good one. Yeah, it's really cool how you get to talk to, or I guess listen to Sean and Rebecca again. And, you know, them kind of like telling the protagonist that they've been working for the assassins the entire time, but had no idea that John was actually the sage. But yeah, so we can go to the enemies and finish the historical part, but before we do that, I will get some of the remaining modern day things done. So like computers hacked and all that. It's not too much, I don't think. We have done most of it by now. So yeah, would just be a bit of hacking and stuff. Quick. There we go. Indeed. It's like Watch Dogs. Unlock the secrets of our past. Powered by Abstergo Industries Incorporated. The Memoriams 2000. Computing makes mind reading possible. This is classified information about the enemies and how it works. How it's like built up. A very early version of it. Then we have the enemies 1.0, which is the one that we see in AC1. So that's kind of what they developed it into after this one. Yeah, this one doesn't look comfortable whatsoever. Not at all. But yeah. Early enemies prototypes. There we go. This one was definitely a bit trickier.
Timestamp August 16th, 2013. The following audio clips were selected from over 160 hours of reel-to-reel tape found in the residence of the late Dr. Warren Vidic following his murder in December 2012. According to labels on the tape's canisters, these recordings were made over a 14-month period between 1980 and 1981 without the consent of their primary subject, Mrs. Eileen Bach, a colleague of Dr. Vidic's and the originator of Abstergo's surrogate initiative. Mrs. Bach is now deceased. It should be stated unequivocally that Dr. Vidic made these recordings illegally and of his own volition using wiretaps and hidden microphones. Abstergo Industries had no knowledge of his actions and disavows any responsibility for them.
And we're live. Capacitors at full. Ease the signal in. A little more. You feel anything?
Don't be timid. Double it.
No, we're taking it easy. 20%.
30.
Eileen, go easy. We're 6 past yesterday.
And boost the inputs.
Too risky.
Not if we split the I/O signals.
25%. Ease up.
Oh, okay. There. I see something.
What is it?
Mein Gott. I hear talking.
You're okay?
Ja, ich höre Stimmen. It's German. Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz. I see a light. It's cold. Ich werde nichts sagen. There's a man with me. Mehr werde ich nicht sagen.
Keep an eye on our vitals.
Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz und ich bin eine Navajo. Des Hitlers Zwang, der macht uns klein. Noch liegen wir in Ketten. Doch einmal werden wir wieder frei. Wir werden die Ketten schon brechen.
Eileen?
Denn unsere Fäuste, die sind hart, ja. Und die Messer sitzen lose. Für die Freiheit der Jugend kämpfen Navajos.
Switch off. Powering down.
Kämpft Navajos.
Get Peralto there. Oxygen from the valve.
No. No, Satish, I'm fine, really.
Quit the heroics. Just breathe. Better?
Yes. Yes, thank you. Did we get something?
It'll take a while to parse. What did you see?
It wasn't just seeing. It was feeling. Being. I was scared.
You were shouting in German?
I think I was in Germany. I was in Germany, Satish.
Good morning. Well rested?
Exhausted. Yesterday was an incredible find.
Seems so. What did it feel like?
It's foggy, but I relived the memories of a young German woman. Early 20s, I think. A man was interrogating me, looming over me and asking questions. He was shouting, but I was shouting back, and then this poem just came out, like a chant.
Fascinating. I'm eager for you to hear the tape.
Is it ready?
Yes, we transliterated the data onto an audio file. It took all night to process the language.
Spool it up.
Of course. Have a seat. Judging by the subject matter and the setting, I'd say you landed somewhere in Germany in the 1940s, 1 or 2 generations back. During the war, I'd imagine.
1940s Germany? That would be Miriam Kurtz, my ex-husband's mother.
So she's not related to you in any way?
God, I hope not. I'd hate to find out my ex-husband is also my brother.
Well, if it was Miriam Kurtz, then we hit a home run. You tapped into someone else's bloodline entirely.
Should we celebrate?
We'll listen first.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 23, July 29th, 1980. Host, Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
It's a little garbled at first. This is you settling into the memory.
Your name, say it.
My name is Miriam Kurtz.
Louder.
My name is Miriam Kurtz, and I am Navajo.
Where did you last see the artifact? Who holds it now?
I'll say nothing. I've told you all I will.
I don't believe that is true. Who has the artifact?
Hitler's dictates make us small, and we are bound in chains. But one day again, we shall walk tall. No binds will us restrain.
Enough!
For hard our fists, yes, Our lives at our risks for you to be free! Navajos lay siege!
Lock her away!
Navajos lay siege!
And that's where we pull you out.
Whoa. What would it take to get a visual render of all that?
Months, unfortunately. It took 13 hours just to process the audio. Visual takes much longer.
But Vidic is able to record audio and visual in real time. How does he do it?
His subjects are exploring their own genetic memories. That requires much less processing power.
Hold on, sorry. Eileen here.
Hello. You have 10 o'clock in Lillian's office. It's 10:13 now.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Tell her I'll be right there. And tell her we have some good news.
No problem.
You in trouble?
The monthly progress report. I'm trying to be honest about our progress, but no matter how much I polish our facts, Warren Vidic swoops in, promising the moon for pennies, and gets 10 times the funding for his Animus project.
Well, we are using his Animus technology. He's the foundation. We are the skyscraper.
Which is why he should be a tech lead, not a project director. Good work, Satish.
It's incredible footage, really. Clear and vivid. And the subject was synced for a full 62 minutes. Came out speaking French after his last session. Passably fluent. And with full recall of everything he'd gone through.
Sorry I'm late. I was reviewing some data.
It's fine. Warren was just telling me about his first subject, Mr.
No names. Call him Subject 1. Confidentiality.
And how about you, Eileen? What's your good news?
Well, we did it. We synced with an unembedded memory outside the bloodline. That's a first.
Really?
Satish was able to process the audio today. A short clip. You can hear it for yourself.
Only audio? No real-time memory feeds like Vidic has?
Well, that's the difficulty with surrogate genetic memory data. Because I'm viewing memories not embedded in my own DNA, we can't rely on my cognitive faculties to help me process the signal. All we can do is record the raw data and transliterate it later.
Hold on. You're running this experiment on yourself?
I am. It's going well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Look, the sample I'm using, the DNA comes from my own son. It's safer this way.
Ah, good thinking.
50% of my son's DNA is also mine, which reduces the danger by a huge margin. Meaning, I can now explore the memories of people who aren't directly related to me on his father's side.
But for brief periods of time, I imagine.
Right. Just a minute or two so far, but we're getting there. Come by the lab and listen for yourself.
I will, when I have a moment. Unfortunately, work beckons. Ladies?
That man is colder than a San Francisco summer.
Stay focused, Eileen. You both have important work to do.
Obviously. But my work requires his Animus technology. I feel a little caged in.
That's collaboration, Eileen. It's how science works. I shouldn't have to remind you.
I know. I'm just tired. Stop by and see us today. We have a lot to share.
If not today, then this week sometime.
Thank you.
Alright, that is the first audio file for Subject 0. And yeah, quite interesting. So Subject 0 is basically Eileen Bock's experiment where she takes the DNA of her son and then explores the memories of somebody else. Versus Warren Vidic, who does it only on people who have their own ancestors, basically. With a direct genetic relation, essentially. And this is kind of important because obviously what Eileen Bock did with exploring the memories of somebody that you're not related to is something that becomes huge after AC3. You know, Black Flag is the first that allows people to explore Edward Kenway's memories even though nobody's related to him. That's because they have a DNA sample of Desmond and the resources to basically power it. But yeah, it basically brings forward, you know, also the whole Abstergo Helix as well, which is kind of like an entertainment product that works like an animus, but is accessible to people as an entertainment product, essentially. So this whole like not being able to, or not having to be related anymore to the ancestor that you're exploring the memories from, is kind of like the future. Even though back then, you know, Eileen kind of got cancelled, I guess, by Abstergo with her idea, because it just was, yeah, they weren't ready for it yet, I guess. They couldn't support what she had. And Vidix was much more feasible, I guess. But it's also interesting that like one of the first, you know, animus sessions was basically during the Second World War in Germany. And one of the freedom fighters that, you know, wasn't complying with the Nazis whatsoever. I feel like that's quite an interesting memory to choose for the first animus session, because it also kind of like has this idea of, you know, liberty against oppression. So yeah, very interesting audio file right here. Okay, let's go to the elevator and have a look into the lobby. I actually quite like the German that they had there. It sounded super authentic. Like they actually had a native speaker doing the voice acting.
February 12, 1981. Qualitative personal interview with Subject 1 on ancestral research regarding Avalon de Grand Prix. How are you feeling? Any side effects?
Not really. Aside from the headaches. They've been worse since I started staying in longer. But I don't want to stop. I like her. I want to know what she does next.
What's it like? Reliving her memories.
So different. The animus, I mean. The past. At first it was confusing. Distracting. Like New Orleans, the stench. I wasn't expecting all the smells.
Smell is the sense most directly linked to memory.
When I'm in her memories, it's like I can smell more than I usually can.
In general, women have a more acute sense of smell than men do. I had wondered how that would translate. Anything else?
Yeah. She's smaller than me, but it's like her body could do more.
Did that surprise you?
At first, yeah. The ERA people might hate me for this or whatever, but I don't usually think of girls that way. Climbing things. My mom, my sisters. The animal feeling of Aveline sinking her hidden blade into the throat of...
Go on.
It doesn't feel feminine. What I think of as feminine. But then at the same time it does. Her center of gravity is way lower. That was a surprise. How easy it is to land. How steady I am on her feet. Sorry. This is hard to talk about.
No, it's fascinating. This is what we need. Pure experience, in your own words.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Gerald Blunk?
What about him?
He and Avalon were close, but we haven't been able to ascertain if he might be your missing ancestor. Do her memories suggest anything to you? Does this make you uncomfortable? Remember, these are her memories. You're just playing them back. It's not even acting. You're a researcher.
Like you say, I haven't experienced her consummating anything. That would be... Anyway, I think maybe she was confused.
Oh.
Well, first of all, I don't really know for sure, okay? I mean, guys think about sex more than girls, right? That's a fact.
As a researcher, what did you observe?
Does it mean she's more like a guy if she thinks about... Is that why she's able to assassinate... Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know her thoughts, but from what's in her memories, physically, the fidgeting, some hesitation, what she looked at, who she looked away from, the things she didn't say when I expected her to. If I had to guess what it meant, I would think she was thinking about sex. But I'm a guy, so I would think that, right? So what does it mean for women to act that way? It has to mean something else, right?
As a subject, you're able to observe more finely than I am in review. What about unwanted attention from men?
Well, I thought that would be the hardest thing to deal with. I'm not into that, for the record. Not at all.
Yes, I know.
But the way she dealt with it, it happens so often. It's like you stop noticing everything she does to avoid it. Crossing the street, eyes in the back of her head. She knew how to handle herself. When she was charming, felt kind of similar to killing. Or the build-up to killing. Can we take a break, Mr. Vidic?
Of course. Ready to go on?
Yes.
Evelyn was black.
And white. On her father's side.
You're sensitive to that?
I guess. I mean, I'm white. Evelyn looks black, so that's different. But you get used to it. Like with the girl thing. Until someone makes you not used to it.
What do you mean?
I don't think I've ever had to think so much about what I'm wearing or how I'm walking. But Evelyn, it's like she goes through her whole life in these uniforms.
People expect her to behave in a certain way.
Definitely. Sometimes I worry I'll slip up and play too relaxed at the warehouse and, I don't know, blow her cover.
You can't blow her cover.
I know. I'm just replaying the memories. I can't change them, I know. But I see it, right? It's a risk. It's...
stressful?
Yes. It's best when she goes out as an assassin. On the roofs or in the bayou. I think she was more relaxed that way. Can you imagine? You're only relaxed when you're going to kill someone.
Let's stick to memories rather than imagination. What about the slaves?
They're kind of just... everywhere. I mean, that sounds bad. Slavery is bad, but no one's acting like slavery's bad. It's fun when she frees slaves. Is it supposed to be fun?
We're not looking for supposed to. Focus on what it is.
Kobe, that dude's opinions. Yeah, no kidding. Like, that dude kind of made me aggressive by what he was saying. Like, in a way that I just want to punch him. Like, he talks so much bullshit. But yeah, I guess it's on purpose. Like, women don't ever think about sex, right? She's black, I'm white, so that's different. Like, what the heck? Get a grip, dude. Get real. Yeah, that dude was even more unlikable than Warren Vidic was. That's saying something. He's like hashtag no homo personified. It's kind of nice though that he starts to learn by the end just by experiencing what it's like. Yeah, he's definitely, I guess, in transformation, I guess, but can't really stand up to how he really is, it seems like. It seems like he's kind of in a closet.
So, this will be a short one, Dad. Something to remember me by if things go south. If I don't make it out of the temple today. I've tried to be optimistic about all this, but I just can't. I think spending all this time in Connor's memories has made me anxious. I mean, his story is so painful in so many ways. Still, he never lost hope. Even when his faith and others eroded. I can only believe that what we are doing is the right thing, and that I can stop this disaster. I know this. I mean, the technology is there, waiting for us to use it. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Something in my genes, or my memories. Some final piece of code to switch the whole thing on. That's why I'm here. That's why they brought me here. Only, I don't know what I'll have to give up in return. My sanity, my life, it's impossible to say. I do know this. Our battle with the Templars will not be over. But whatever's inside that temple is not an ending. It's just another chapter in this endless story. And it'll be your job, and Mom's, and Sean's, and Rebecca's, to keep turning the pages. You know, I keep thinking about something Orson Welles once said. Something like, if you want a happy ending, it all depends on where you stop telling your story. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how people keep marching forward. If something goes wrong in their dad, something happens to me. When you tell my story years from now, please tell them the one about how I lost my way, and then I found it again. Just in time to save the world. And just end it there. That'll keep everyone smiling. Goodbye, Dad. Say hello to Mom. Tell her I love her, okay? Tell her I love you both. I love you both.
Yeah, same here, Kobe. And Desmond again, after everything that happened in the Desmond saga. But also, you know, him already having made the decision, you know, at this point, really. Yeah. Definitely gets to you. Hope with the way it's written, you guess it's realistic, a realistic way to portray how much he has changed since the 80s, when the dude lived, and yet so little. That's true, yeah, it's definitely, I guess you could say, a product of a time. Yeah, it definitely has changed quite a bit since the 80s. But it also always depends, I guess, who you're talking to as well. Yeah, just kind of like all the knowledge that you have from, you know, having played 1 to 3. But also the way that Nolan North is voicing Desmond is just, yeah, very much makes you fear for the character. And it really seems like, you know, he's in character when he's doing voice acting, which is great. Yeah. such a blessing for the series to have had Nolan North. And I mean, he's still in the series. He's been doing voice work for Valhalla, actually. Sticky note 15. When revolutions in America and France bled into evolutions and into more revolutions into Russia, and Mexico and India, the sickening list goes on as men and women fought and died for the right to be indolent and sick and pleasured. But she, may she guide us into the grey, has returned after a sleep of tens of thousands of millennia, and we submit to live and work at her side. We, the instruments of the first will. Okay, we got 2 more notes left. There's one in here. Doesn't seem like. Yeah, that as well. Kind of the way he talks about you know, about how to write a happy end. It's not about the literal ending of a story always, but rather when you stop talking about it or stop telling it. Indeed, yeah, the Instruments of the First Will. A major, important group going forward in the series. Looks like El Zitas, the face of KW, and this one has died. It's over Discord. May he rest in the laughter he brought to the internet and the world. Ah, damn.
Requiescat in pace.
Yeah, rest in peace. I never got a chance to actually like check him out in real life. I've only ever seen his emotes. But that's horrible. Do you know what the cause was for his death? Was he sick or something? Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, this one is kind of tricky. Very tricky indeed. Ah, there we go. We got it. I think that's the most difficult one. Maybe. At least it's the one I usually struggle the most with. Chat archive. Everybody's working on the weekend. Olivier. I need you guys to get me everything on the observatory by the end of a Friday at the latest. Can you do it? Mel? No. Are you crazy? We don't even know where it is yet. And Friday's holiday. Olivier. A holiday? Really? Do you people realize that working here is a privilege? If they care about the jobs, they come in, and it will be an honor. Olivier, and no, I'm not crazy. I'm getting a lot of heat from Letitia. If we don't get it done, she'd take it on the devotes, and all our work would be lost. Now, does she even know how anything works here? Olivier, she has her own pressures. No, I realize that, but we're already working overtime. And when we are going to discuss how the plot the devotes has to change to accommodate this observatory business, how am I going to sell this? Olivier, you're not going to. It's too sensitive. Mel, so we're just collecting the memories for no reason? Olivier, not for no reason. Letitia will use them. Mel, this is ridiculous. You want us to devote our lives to finding information we're not allowed to develop, or understand, or use in any way? It won't help sales, and my people will never see their work rewarded in public. How am I supposed to motivate them? Olivier, I don't know. Give them breakfast, pain or chocolate, coffee. Pretend to sneak in some coffee liquor, a little beer with lunch. Feed them. They will forgive you. Mel, again? They're not going to keep falling for this. Olivier, yes they will. Rat and circuses. Look it up. It's a thing. Mel, come on, be serious. Olivier, I am being serious. Remember, none of this comes from me. Letitia needs what she needs. If you want the project to continue, we have to keep her happy. Olivier, the observatory doesn't have anything to do with pirates anyway. It would only complicate things, take the focus off the action. No, but it's fascinating. I realize it's more major and complex. I can't believe I'm the one arguing this, but we are crazy not to use it. Imagine, we could be selling to pirates fans and conspiracy theorists all at the same time. The potential for market growth is huge. That's so funny, because it's kind of a fourth-wall break, you know, because Ubisoft's target group is obviously people who enjoy Assassin's Creed, but also a small amount of percentage that enjoys conspiracy theories, or at least, you know, kind of like talking about them, which doesn't mean you have to, like, you know, support them. But for instance, like, I like learning about conspiracy theories because it's funny, you know, kind of like reading what people come up with, but also it can make you think sometimes as well about like how certain political events have happened. And for me, that's like one of the interesting parts about Assassin's Creed, you know, how it kind of has like an own spin on you know, what happened during the 20th century, for instance, kind of like making it work with the Templars and assassins and all that. So yeah, they definitely have a small conspiracy theory fan base, I think. We cannot use it, so please stop asking. No, this is insane. Olivier, as you already know, Melanie, this company is a subsidiary of Abstergo Industries, and Abstergo Industries has a different culture. They are hierarchical and rule-driven. We may not always like it, but if you want to advance in this company, you have to be careful. Mel, you're protecting her. Olivier, I'm protecting you. I know we have our arguments from time to time, but I know you care deeply about our work, and I don't want you to get yourself ejected from the conversation. We need you. Do you understand? Mel, yeah, I get it. Pick my battles. It's common sense. I don't know why this one is bothering me so much right now. I'm just tired. Olivier, so I don't need to find someone else to help me? Mel, no. We get it done. Somehow. Olivier, I will personally bring the coffee liquor for breakfast. Mel, Law, thanks. I found some way to get them excited about it in the meantime. Olivier, if it makes you feel better, I can tell you a secret. Mel, what? Olivier, if we are successful with the observatory, Abstergo may develop a Las Vegas attraction to accompany the release of Devils. What? Olivier, we're looking into a partnership with those aquatic circus people you like. Imagine celebrating with the whole team at a live-action gladiator show. Assassins versus Templars versus pirates versus sharks. Mel, what? I'm in awe. How do you come up with this stuff? Olivier, oh, I have all kinds of little things saved in files here and there. I always think I get around to doing something with them in a quiet moment. No, but there are never quiet moments. Oh well. You will retire someday. Olivier, not if I'm lucky. Mel, me neither. So you can kind of tell by the way that Olivier is talking that he's much more aligned with the Templar cause than he has been at the start of the game. And he's trying to kind of like, get Mel on his team and help him help the Templars. Of course, in a way, he also wants to secure his position at the company. And if he doesn't fulfill their promises, then, will never happen. Okay, so we're still missing 2 sticky notes, I think.
Disappeared.
Let's have a look inside here. There's one somewhere. Not there.
I remember the first time I...
Bonjour. C'est absolument hors de question. Non, non, non. Je ne travaillerai pas là-bas pour tout l'or du monde. Même si c'était la dernière compagnie sur la Terre, leur culture d'entreprise me donne envie de vomir.
Yeah, I agree. Ah, that's a sticky note. Oui. Sticky note 20. We submit ourselves to eternal servitude in service of a grander fulfillment. We submit the world to itself, to being a product that feeds life to life and death to death. May she, mother, sister, wife, lover, friend, bring light to darkened minds, and humility to those who succor for its wisdom. Guide us into the grey, beloved, guide us. So have we hacked this? We haven't. Okay, so this is like multiple puzzles.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 37, August 9th, 1981. Host, Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Open! Good morning, Miss Kurtz. You look well, considering the circumstances. Are you rested? Have you eaten? Your friends are dead, Miriam. Bartel Schink and all his navios, his Edelweiss pirates. Executed for 5 counts of murder.
Just a trial. You must be proud.
There was no need! They were scum! All of them! You hear me? All of you are scum! Scum! Scum!
I see it so clearly now. He didn't break, did they? You have nothing.
Quiet, girl!
You don't have the artifact. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Never use lace seat.
I said
never use lace seat. Never use lace seat.
Eileen, open your eyes. Can you hear me? Eileen! Eileen!
Power's off! Get the position in here! Step aside, son!
Eileen, talk to me. Can you open your eyes?
Clear!
Oh, God.
No response.
All right. Notes towards a speech in honor of Dr. Eileen Bach's premature retirement. When I first learned of Dr. Bach's unfortunate accident, I couldn't help but feel a great sense of loss at... No. Dr. Eileen Bach has and always will be a friend and colleague. When I first learned of her unfortunate accident, I was shocked, of course. To see any friend injured in such a way is deeply upsetting. And to further learn that her injuries were severe enough to force a premature conclusion to her brilliant career, well, I would not wish that fate on anyone. But, if there is any solace to be found in her accident, it may be this: that she was injured in service of her research, in service of work that she cherished most dearly. And it is thanks to her, it is due to her diligence, that some of the mysteries of genetic memory have been further illuminated. And while it is true that work on her project, the Surrogate Initiative, as she called it, has been temporarily halted, the copious amount of work she has done over the past 3 years has been incredibly valuable. So while her work has been suspended for the time being, her legacy will most certainly live on. Quiet, Joan! Quiet!
It is Vidic with a V. Yeah, we also like to call him the Dick. But yeah, he's quite a piece of shit. Like, way he, writes his letter, you can really tell that he's happy about Eileen Bock's accident and, her dying. And he's just happy that he's now, without any competition for his Animus project. Because before that, it was like competition between him and Eileen Bock. And Abstergo hadn't really preferred either of those, I guess, that much. But, when that accident happened, it was like clear that Vidic is gonna be the one to get the chance to bring it to the next level and make it have a future of memory research. Ah, there's the last sticky note. Nice. Found it. And that's the symbol of the manifesto of the instruments of the first will. So yeah, that's all of them. Looked a bit like a Staff of Eden, which makes sense, given that it's a symbol of the Isu and of their will, so to say. So there's still a few computers left, I think. I'm pretty sure I have uncovered this security camera, haven't I? But we can't take it anymore, I don't think.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we can just
Glad that's over. I hate it when they escalate the security. It makes me jumpy.
Did they put anyone in the bunker this time?
Just for a few days, I think. Sucks, but I suppose it's necessary. We deal with some really sensitive data.
Classified shit, yeah. I don't know how I feel about it, but it's in our contract, so...
And they pay out bonuses too. Inconvenience pay, they call it.
Really? That's actually kind of nice.
That's like a playback. Her research is more important, you think? Exploring foreign memories far more important. Yeah, it kind of became the future of memory research, right? Like that's essentially what everybody did, starting with Black Flag. As to like how they obtained the memories, and we lived it, I guess. So I mean, I would still argue that Desmond was like the most important one to ever be in the Animus, together with Clay, probably, because they literally stopped the end of the world, I guess, with the memories of Altair, Ezio, and Connor. But Eileen Bock's version of the Animus is still the future. But yeah, I would still say that it was really important though. Okay, let's have a look at sample 17 floor. I wonder where we have the last computers left. So there's a security room. We have a server there. Let's go further up. Okay, that's new. Ah, there he is. Avon Kenway. Suave, debonair, and clever, Avon Kenway was a hero for a generation of men desperate for a decisive and charismatic leader. Slain by the ungrateful son who could not appreciate the wisdom of his pragmatic, race-blind approach to politics and personal life, Kenway's tenure as Grand Master of the Colonial Rite ended abruptly in 1781. Indeed. What a great character, though. Like, the way he's been written is very, very interesting. I don't really agree with, his outlook on life or his ideals, but I do think he's excellently written, and you can kind of understand where he's coming from. And his whole backstory with, like, Edward, and how he grew up to be a Templar is very sad, honestly. There's a lot more insight why he became a Templar, and that it wasn't, really his own choice that much at the end of the day. This description made you snort. Ungrateful son. Yeah, they tried to, basically make them look like the good guys, like all of the Templar Grandmasters. Like, Rodrigo Borgia is a family man. It's like, yeah, of course. Yeah, he is a very complex character. It was so great when I first played AC3, right? I was so sure that he was gonna be an assassin. Like, he had, Vigo on the bracers. He has a hidden blade. He has a cloak. He kind of acts a little bit like an assassin, like the way he, uses stealth and all that. But no. He's actually a Templar that had been trained like an assassin, at least for a very short time. So, yeah, like, the way they did that reveal was definitely, yeah, amazing. And that's another situation where what Desmond kind of feels is kind of what the player feels, I guess, because you're also like, what the heck? He's a Templar? It's kind of funny because when you read, like, the database, Sean and all the others also assume that he's an assassin at that point. And then also the symbols for your allies, like the Templar's associates, actually have assassin ally symbols, like the symbol of the Brotherhood. So the Animus is also thinking that you're working for the assassins. So they kind of trick you in multiple ways there. Yeah. How do you like them, boats? Okay. That's all we have here. Let's go to the server side. Okay, there's a few. I guess now that the people aren't in quarantine anymore, the computer's actually free to hack. Okay, this one is like really tricky to find out this one path that actually leads to this one. Somehow, how do we get on this path? Let's see. From here. Yeah, I guess we gotta go into this path. There. We're currently over there. Over there we have to go. This is damn confusing. Yeah. I think that's kind of where I had it tuned, yeah. Okay, so we somehow have to get over here. Jesus Christ, this is really damn tricky. Not lie. But we made it. And playing catch up. Welcome, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. And everybody from Catch Up Stream. I hope you had a good time over there. Did you play more Immortals today? Ah, you did. Very nice. I hope you had a good time with Immortals Phoenix Rising. How's that been going today? Or tonight, rather.
Tight, yeah!
Hello. Hope all is well.
And thank you also so much for that tier 1 8-month free sub. Thank you, playing catch up. That's very kind of you. And yeah, all is well. We are live again with some more Black Flag. I decided to finish the game tonight. So yeah, we're just doing the last bit of modern day. And then we're going to jump into the last and final memory of Edward, where he says goodbye. So yeah, doing quite well. And about to finish as well. So Eva Grace, welcome and good evening. It's going well, thank you. How are you doing? I like Phoenix, I wonder. They look quite interesting. There's definitely an interesting sense of humor. Oh god. At one time with a chicken playing catch up. Absolutely funny. It was good things, some good progress through some difficult areas. Yeah, absolute pleasure. Yeah, dude. That writing. I can't. Almost as good as Princess Bride, right? Almost. But yeah, Levy told me earlier that you would be up to watch Princess Bride on the weekend, I heard. So, yeah, I would definitely be up for that. I would love to watch it together. Yeah, sounds good. I can write you a message on Discord and we can like coordinate a time that works for us both. And then we could like invite everybody on our Discords together. Yeah, sounds good, Kobe. Would love to have you there. That movie is so funny. We exchanged quite a few quotes and yeah, I just couldn't stop laughing. Just, yeah. So good. Yeah, sounds good, catch up. I'm looking forward to it. And also to show to Levy, given that she hasn't seen it yet. Doing well. Excited to get dragged back down memory lane with Black Flag. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're about to finish it, so it's gonna be very emotional here. But super good, I think. Also, hey Eric. Welcome, mate. And good evening to you. I hope you're doing well, that you are having a good day so far. Welcome to the end of Black Flag. We're just about to finish it in a few. Yeah, we wanna watch that movie on the weekend actually. So if any of you guys are interested, we haven't yet decided which Discord we will be doing it on. But you can just join my Discord and I keep you guys updated what's gonna happen if you want to join. But yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun, I think, because that movie is just, yeah. As you wish. Indeed. Average is what brings us together. It's so funny, right? When I watched that as a kid, like that movie, I didn't get a lot of these jokes. But, you know, now that I'm older, you understand them a lot better. Waff. Too waff. Yeah, it's just too good. Yeah, Grace, if you're free on the weekend, definitely feel free to join in if you want to watch it again. It's been quite a bit for me as well. My name is Inigo Montoya. He killed my father. Prepare to die. Yeah, it's also a really cool storyline, like his whole revenge quest, I guess. And yeah, it's also a good one. But I think my favorite quotes are probably from the Battle of the Wits. Just the whole exchange is just... But I guess the whole lead up, you know, how it's like challenged by each and every one of the crew, I guess. Also, have it to me. I watched Mortal Kombat and Godzilla the other day. Both were great movies. Oh, you did? Yeah, I haven't seen the new Mortal Kombat yet, but I did see some YouTube scenes. One of the actors, I think the main protagonist, he also acted in The Last Samurai, which is actually one of my favorite movies ever. And I really liked his performance there, so for that actor alone, I would go ahead and watch Mortal Kombat, I think. Yeah, sounds good, Grace. We're gonna keep you updated. Yeah, that's a good one too. Also like when he describes how the sandwich is like the best thing you can ever have, even better than love or something. When he describes that. Yeah, it really is, Eric. Full on classic. Classic rhyming on the ship is hard to beat. Anybody want a peanut? Yeah. I'm looking forward to that movie. It's gonna be good. So we have the agent evaluation report for Juani Otzeberg, dated 12th of November 2008. This would have to have been leaked from within. This is a classified document viewed on our own network. Someone should hang for this. Strengths: experienced, agents militia, special forces background is a definite asset. Obedient, follows orders without question. Leadership qualities: agent lacks finesse but inspires loyalty in others. Dedicated, agent is wholly committed to our cause. Definite potential, could be ES material. Weaknesses: agent has a young 3-year daughter, could be a liability. Welcome to Abstergo, where having a daughter is a weakness. Other notes: agent is ready to take on greater challenges. Recommend giving agent leadership responsibilities. Recommend sending agent on level 5 mission. Submitted by Stibor Hessig. And thank you for follow, Grace. Yeah, I've had that happening as well. I'm not sure how that happened to me, but one time I apparently unfollowed Rod, which is something I would never ever do. And then I was like, why is Rod not appearing from me online anymore? And I went on his channel and, well, I wasn't followed anymore for some reason. And I have no idea why. Or how. But yeah, thank you for refollowing, Grace. I appreciate that. This photo labeled Florence, Italy, the 30th of November 2012, 6:17, makes it clear we have a leak. Who survived this transmit this photo? Photo labeled Cairo, Egypt, 9th of December 2012, 1:43 p.m. This one is labeled Cairo, Egypt, 12th of December 2012, 3:21. Sigma team strikes again. The poster claims Abstergo agents kidnap William Miles, but Miles is not pictured. Could be anything. This update agent evaluation of Otzeberg dated 12th of December 2003 confirms that leak persisted and perhaps still exists. I think this is the 3rd of December 2012. Updated strengths: demonstrated a great deal of courage, initiative, resourcefulness, and dedication. Updated weaknesses: distinguishing mark, facial scar burn, reparative surgery should be considered. Other notes: following assassin attack of see attached security report, agent tracked down the enemy and located their Florence hideout. Agent led Sigma strike team against the Florence assassins, responsible for the termination of 3 assassins. Survived assassin ambush. Agent should not be held accountable for the loss of his team. And yeah, there you can see William Miles, and to the right is actually the new assassin mentor. I kinda forgot his name right now. It's actually right, like written there? I don't think so. But yeah, after what happened to Desmond, William actually did pass on the role of the assassin mentor to the dude to the right. And he took like a leave of absence for a while. But eventually, William Miles came back to be the assassin mentor once more. After some time of grief, I guess. Carrie Ells, Wesley has written a book called As You Wish, Inconceivable, Tales from the Making of a Princess Bride. Really have to read that, it's supposed to be lovely. Or I can imagine if it's like behind the scenes stories and stuff like that. And how they came up with like certain, ideas for the movie. I would love to have a read of that. And thank you, Grace. I appreciate that too. That you would choose me out of all the reptards that are on Twitch. It makes me feel special. You actually have it playing catch up? That's awesome, dude.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 27, October 21st, 1980. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, my dear girl, there is no good reason for you to be here. But your intransigence requires that I detain you until you give me information I can act upon. The location of the artifact, perhaps, or the whereabouts of your leader, Bartel Shing. Just a little something to give Minister Goebbels some encouragement that we are on the right track.
How about a nice hug? He looks so sad in all his photographs.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Perhaps you could pay him a visit yourself. He likes beautiful women. Actresses, musicians.
Pirates?
That's right, pirates. Pirates of the Edelweiss. Isn't that what you kids call yourselves? It's very amusing. And illegal, of course.
Breaking Hitler's laws is half the fun.
Oh, I imagine so. I imagine you were having a wonderful time just before we captured you on your insurgent friends.
And that's the end of it.
Damn it. Why can't we sustain the signal for more than just a few minutes? I need to relax.
That's not the issue. This is dangerous work. These memories aren't in your bloodline. That's why it's not holding.
There's got to be a solution.
Any idea what they mean by the artifact? I've heard it a few times now.
Not sure. I don't think Miriam knew either. Not much comes into her mind when she asks about it.
But she's protecting the other members of her group, the Edelweiss Pirates or something?
Yeah. Bartol Schink. Have we looked him up?
No, we can.
We should. Put your intern on it.
Right. High priority.
Yeah. This isn't getting any easier. Jesus.
Hello?
Hi, Seamus. It's Mom.
Hey.
How are you?
Dad! It's Mom!
Hello, Eileen.
Hi, Carl. How's Seamus?
Great. We were out shopping for school clothes.
Yeah. The summer just sped by.
They all do.
I never seem to notice. No windows in the office.
Right. Trapped in the lab. So, did you need to talk?
Yes, sorry. I was curious about your mother, actually.
Oh. Okay.
How much did she talk about the war when you were growing up?
Not often. Bits and pieces. Why?
I was doing some research last week about World War II, and something came up about the Edelweiss Pirates, or the Navajos, and your mother's name popped up.
Really? That's an odd coincidence.
Does any of that ring a bell?
Yeah. Mom ran with that group while the war was on. There were a group of kids who wanted to avoid the Hitler Youth programs, but in later years they escalated their activities to, bigger ideas like vandalism and sabotage.
But why Navajos and pirates?
Just some of the names they used. Navajos, Edelweiss Pirates, kids. There were little pins, little white flowers. I may still have hers.
That's interesting.
And this is for work? Researching my mother?
Not exactly, but... Sorry, I can't talk about it.
Right. You never could.
Hey, don't. I didn't mean to be flippant.
No. Don't mind me. All for the greater good.
I like to think so.
you all right?
Damn it! 5 months of this bullshit! We're floundering.
Take it easy, Eileen. You're just stressed.
I am not stressed. I'm frustrated. I'd like to go again this afternoon.
No. There is no reason to rush this.
We're hardly rushing. We're running into the same wall over and over again. Why can't we push through? Why can't you keep me in the Animus longer than 2 minutes?
Because surrogate genetic memory data is fragile. The EEG is exploding and your brain is doing too much work. The longer you stay in, the more damage it does. It's even possible that...
Possible that?
It's possible the memories we're digging into could eventually overwrite your own. Like information on a tape drive. There's just not enough space in your head to do both.
Here I come to save the day! Good afternoon, all.
Did you invite him?
No.
But you did. Remember?
That was months ago, Warren. What do you need?
I wanted to stop by. Check on your progress.
Well, apparently it's still too dangerous to keep me under for more than a few minutes.
I always suspected that would be your biggest hurdle. The genetic memory sequencing is the easy part, if time-consuming. But the replay, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's think this through. My subjects are diving into their own genetic memories, so the information is already encoded in their heads.
Which means the Animus has less work to do. Less computing, less parsing.
Right. So to get your surrogate data working, to let people experience foreign memories, it'll take a hell of a lot more processing power than anyone has. Even Abstergo Industries.
Ideally, we'd like to build an external processor that mirrors as many brain functions as possible. Something to handle the calculations.
But the cost and upkeep of that would be...
astronomical. Let me see what I can do. I have some sway with Lillian. We won't build Rome in a day, but if we focus on the pretty buildings first, maybe we'll achieve something.
Thank you, Warren.
Till next, folks.
Right, so that's the second part of the Subject Zero audio files. Again, we're going back into the Second World War Miriam Kurt's memories of like the Liberty Party against the Nazis. And what's definitely interesting is how they can talk about, you know, experiencing foreign memories of somebody you're not related to. But this time have like, you know, Vidic being involved and telling him about the issues that they're having. Because Vidic is kind of like playing that against them. He's not trying to help them, but he's trying to undermine their influence, so his Animus project has like a better chance of, you know, getting success, I guess. And eventually it did. Warren Sleazeball Vidic. Yeah, that's him. Right, so we only have 2 computers left, and that should be it for the modern day. The only question is, where are these computers located? This might be one, I think. Maybe.
Body's been moved? Yes, sir, and preserved. We'll do what we can. Good. Let's keep security units on standby. I know Miss LeMay said the situation was under control, but I have a feeling we may be needing them again soon.
So, they move the body of the Sage, of course. Which also means that Abstergo now has access to the, you know, DNA of an actual Sage. Which is good for Abstergo because they want to recreate an entire like precursor genome, and by doing so they might get access to memories of actual Isu people. And if they could do that, then they could possibly get the knowledge of how they created the Apple of Eden, or, you know, pieces of Eden in general. which is ultimately the goal of Abstergo. To create their own and to be able to use them for their benefits, I guess. Okay, so where are the last two computers then? I wonder. Maybe on this floor?
Je sais pas, le gars était vraiment agréable.
Okay, we haven't done this yet. So that's another camera.
Pierre handed in his notice this morning. This new security measure is freaking people out.
They won't let him go. It's part of our contract. Having ultra-high security clearance means you have to go through a whole debriefing process. It takes months.
Really? I had no idea.
Read the fine print, man. Working for Abstergo has its benefits, but there's some drawbacks too. Big ones.
Yeah, no kidding. Like giving up all of your liberty. Basically being enslaved to a corporation. And whenever you talk about anything work related to anybody you're not allowed to talk to, then you're gonna be terminated. And not as a worker, but as a human. Or employee, I guess.
Security notices I'm seeing lately. Just
Not worker.
standard message we use on occasion. Nothing to worry about. We've just had some issues around the office lately.
Like server security issues? Because these notices seem pretty severe. Like draconian, actually.
No, it's nothing to worry about, really. Walk with me and I'll explain.
Yeah, nothing.
Hey, thanks for sharing the white whale data with me. I was able to track it down myself.
No problem, man.
It's amazing, right? Yeah, I tracked it down as soon as I saw your message. Followed it for a while. Couldn't catch it, though.
It's kind of funny. Another fourth wall break that Ubisoft does here. Because obviously the people that are experiencing the memories of Edward, they cannot have the same online functions that we have, you know, sharing like the location of a white whale, for instance. Which is an event that only can be triggered if you're online. And if, you know, you can like share it with others. You can also help each other do the trading missions faster. If you have like friends playing Black Flag, for instance.
Yeah. He was killed. Shot in the chest multiple times. No, that shouldn't be a problem. We collected more than enough data to get... We'll know soon enough. Alright, I can send you the results as soon as possible. Okay. Any word on Olivier? Damn it. God, I'm worried sick. Yeah. Alright. Thanks, Letitia. Bye.
Any work on Olivier? Yeah, I think Aiden Pierce has heard of him. This game, you haven't seen it in so long. Yeah, this game is absolutely fantastic. I'm a bit sad that we are already done with it pretty much at this point. But yeah, it's been good. Really fun coming back to this one. Yeah, she meant John from IT, the Sage, that he got shot in the chest. But at the end, she also talked about Olivier, right, and how she's like very sick about him. And that's kind of a funny connection to Watch Dogs, because in Watch Dogs, Olivier kind of goes to Chicago to meet with Bloom, which is the security software company that controls everything in Chicago. That, you know, Aiden Pierce is kind of working against. And then Aiden Pierce gets a message on his phone from the Brotherhood telling him to take care of Olivier. So as Aiden, you actually do that, and you can also finish him off. Which is something I of course always do whenever I play Watch Dogs. This was a game you saw your friend play that helped you discover the AC series and started your obsession. Yeah, it's a great game to come into, because similar as like a newcomer, Edward kind of learns about the two parties, I guess, being involved.
You didn't hear?
And it doesn't really require you to have, you know, to know a lot about the other games either. And yeah, the whole like pirate theme is just super done. Very accessible, I think, for newcomers to come into. Okay, we have one more thing to hack. Not sure if it's the server or not, because technically we have done this one, I think. Or have we? Actually, we haven't. Never mind. That's the last.
Our initial research into the life of Ratana Gaydon focused on a period spanning his late teens to his early 30s, but our researchers came away unimpressed by his calm and stoic demeanor, with occasional flashes of extreme anger. This was not the sort of leading man we felt comfortable endorsing. We decided, therefore, to delve into his early childhood, with the hope that scenes of pre-colonial America might hold some appeal. As you can see here, there is a certain naive charm and innocence to this young boy. Unfortunately, our researchers found this young man's story deeply problematic as well. For one, the omnipresence of the Mohawk culture lacks the balance necessary to tell the true story of America. And secondly, the Mohawk language would certainly be an issue for most of our audience. We therefore feel that although Ratana Tenkon's early life would be of some interest to our more educated viewers, it's unlikely that his story would appeal on a broader scale, being too foreign, as it were, to normal audiences. Our team recommends we pass on this property.
Too foreign. You know, saying that about a Native American. Screw you. But yeah, it's kind of funny, you know, the voice actor for doing these narrations of market analysis. I'm pretty sure that's actually a voice actor for Ezio. So it's kind of, you know, funny that he kind of plays like a villain, so to say, or somebody, you know, that's kind of like talking shit about Connor, Ezio, and Altair. It's so fantastic how much optional background material they put into this. You can't imagine playing just the story, never learning about all of that. Yeah, you know, it's like so much optional lore stuff in all of the AC games. It's kind of like easy to miss as well sometimes. So learning about that can really change your opinion on some of the stories as well, I feel. But yeah, that's the thing, like, a lot of people, I feel like, just, you know, rush through the games. Especially at launch, like, even reviews sites, they just, you know, play the main story only, oftentimes. And then they make, like, a statement about the game as an entirety, and to me, it just doesn't work, you know? I think you can only review something if you actually have a clue about, you know, the major things about the game, and it definitely includes like side information like this as well. But that's always interesting to me, like how many people, like even on YouTube, if you go like watch somebody reviewing a game, how little they actually have played of it most of the time, and how like flat surface, you know, the viewpoint can be because of it. But yeah, if you actually take your time and, you know, listen to all of this, it can really fundamentally change the opinion of a game, I feel. Remember that puzzle? Took you forever to get through it for some reason. Yeah, they can be quite tricky with like how precise you have to be with these situations. Which also makes me so excited to see me stream Horizon Zero Dawn when I play it at some point. Tons of optional data points, but they're so worth checking out. Yeah, I heard that there's like a lot of lore stuff hidden throughout the world. I've also seen you play a decent bit of it and read it, so I feel like it could be interesting. I definitely look forward to learn about, you know, how, I guess, the circumstance that they live in happened. Because also a very unique situation that they live in, I guess, in Horizon. Yeah, I guess you definitely have to be fast, but even despite that, you know, there's like people who review like older games, and then like the other day, you know, there's like a smaller, medium size, I guess, review of AC, or reviewer of AC, and they were basically making a video about how Origins is the best of the series, the best of the trilogy, should I say, of Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. But then he makes a video later where basically they say, well, yeah, I did say that, but I actually haven't played past Alexandria, which is within the first 5 hours or so of the game. So, you know, somebody makes a video on the trilogy, which gets thousands and thousands of views. It's basically saying Origins is the best, and they haven't even played 10 hours into the game of like an 80-hour story, you know? And that's something I notice, I mean, not everybody does or something. There's certainly reviewers who take their time and, you know, really work out like a really good review and stuff, but I feel like that's, you know, horrible as a reviewer to do. Like, base your opinion on like 1/10 of like the game, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know, personally, I would probably agree with that statement, even that Origins is probably the best one out of 3. But it's all about, you know, if you can actually properly reason that that's the case. And if you play through the entirety of Valhalla and only like 10% of Origins and you compare it, it just, yeah, doesn't work. But yeah, one reviewer about AC and other games I can really recommend for that takes his time and does excellent reviews is White Light. He does like really long reviews, like 1+ hours, but really goes in depth with all the mechanics and story and stuff. I wouldn't say I share like all of his opinions, but he's very good in like voicing where it comes from, and obviously, you know, at the end of the day, reviewing is subjective too. But there at least you can kind of like see that, you know, he really thought about the game. But yeah, guys, we have done all of the computers now, hacked all of them. We have read up on all the QR codes. So the only thing left in the game is to jump back into the Animus. Into the last memory. Let's do it.
Gentlemen, how do you find it here?
It will work for us. But our goal must be to scatter our operations. To live and work among the people we protect, just as Altair ibn La'ahad once counseled.
Well, until that time, it's yours as you see fit.
Edward, Captain Woods Rogers survived his wounds. He has since returned to England, shamed and in great debt, but no less a threat.
I will finish that job when I return. You have my word. Evening, Anne.
Edward?
I'll be sailing for London in the next few months. I'd be a hopeful man if you were beside me.
England's the wrong way around the globe for an Irish woman.
Will you stay with the assassins?
No, I haven't got that kind of conviction in my heart. You?
In time, aye. When my mind is settled and my blood is cooled.
Sail ho! Coming into the cove!
You're a good man, Edward. And if you learn to keep settled in one place for more than a week, you'll make a fine father too. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit to memory now I can't. So felt the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Oh, ere I had, they're sorry for my going, and all the sweets ere I've loved, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls unto my lot that I should rise and you should, I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and joy be with you all. Good night and joy.
I did Kobe. That's awesome. Yeah, that's such a good song. Such a great choice for, you know, the ending. Given that it actually is like a parting song, right? Like written for this occasion, I guess, of saying goodbye.
The Jackdaw is a ship, Jenny, not a boat.
But did you always know?
No. No, I learned after leaving Bristol.
After you left Mother?
Well, I didn't leave without saying goodbye, that is. It was an arrangement, you see, between your mother and me.
She said you left her. She said you always talked about sailing a boat and making money in the New World.
I did always want to sail a ship. That's true. But not for a lark. To support us. To take care of her. And you.
Not me. Mother said you didn't know about me. She said you wrote only once a year and that she never knew where to find you.
That's all true, and I'm sorry for that. If I'd known earlier, I might have come home. I hope that I would have.
Well, you were busy. That's what I think.
I was, but that wouldn't have mattered.
Can I steal your boat?
Boat? I see no boat here. Do you?
I mean ship, obviously. I don't see the difference anyway.
Ah, it's a very simple one, Jenny. A ship can carry a boat, but a boat cannot carry a ship.
Why then, everything is a ship. Large and small. But for my toy boat, the one I take into the bath with me.
That's a clever way of seeing it. Is it hard to talk about Caroline, Jenny? About your mother?
No. She passed some years ago. I miss her, but it's all right.
Was she in pain?
I don't know. I don't think so. She was very happy for quite some time. Then, not so happy. I didn't see her much after that. Then, she was gone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
It's all right. You're here now. And we're on an adventure.
Only a little one, I hope. Can't handle too many more surprises.
You think we'll see a whale?
Yes, there's a very good chance.
And what about pirates? Will I see pirates?
No. Not much chance of that, I think.
Oh, that's rather sad. I should have liked to have seen one.
Tell you what, Jenny. As soon as these winds die a little, I'll let you steer the Jackdaw. One little trick of the helm before sundown.
Yay!
Miss Jennifer Kenway, may I introduce myself?
Jennifer Scott, if you please.
I'm sorry,
My daughter was raised by her mother, Caroline, until she passed away some years ago. Jenny prefers to use her surname to mine.
Please forgive my ignorance.
I will. She may not.
Father, help me!
This little rascal, however, is a Kenway. What's wrong, Hafen?
I can't see the stage.
Up we go. How's that?
Fine. But won't your arms tire?
Hey, I'm not so old as that. But if they do, then we shall quit this posh gig and go and meet your mother for some chocolate at White's. How's that sound?
Yes, please.
Okay, hush now.
And there we go. That is the last we see of Edward. What a story. Absolutely love Edward's, character evolution from being, his own, like, captain, I guess. Going after greed, money, plunder. Not really caring all that much about, he would hurt in the process. To become extremely thoughtful and, really considering exactly, what would cause harm, I guess. Kind of like completely changing his, outlook on life. And also taking the responsibility, of like being a father. It's great to see. And Edward is also part of his character evolution that he can, finally take responsibility, I guess. In that way. Yeah, Kobe, that's awesome that you got to, sing it. It's definitely understandable that you showed up, though, because it's a very emotional song. And Kobe, I would love to see that. Like, Jenny as a parrot. I would love Jenny as a parrot and Hatham as an assassin. And then, have Edward die of old age instead of being murdered. That would be my ideal continuation of the Kenway saga. But yeah, obviously the Templars had to come in and ruin the day for everybody. Saver Flex, welcome dude. Have you seen it before? Once my father brought me here as a child, though I remember little of it. Right, yeah, that's a good way. Because at the beginning of AC3, the first historical memory is going as Hatham into the same theater. And the same play as well. Yeah, they really did Grace. They made great connections to AC3. And yeah, also I guess the whole like conflict of economies too. It's a good like part of this time, I guess. Time period. Just remember there's a song on Brecht's three-penny opera called Sie Räuber Jenny, which nicely ties this together. I think I actually remember this one. I watched the three-penny opera at least once. And I think I do remember Jenny. Since Brecht's three-penny opera is based on Gay's Beggar opera, which is the opera that they and Hatham later are watching. Exactly, yeah. It's really interesting because it's kind of like critique against the upper class, right, in lots of ways. Which is very fitting for Edward to go into, given that he's sharing the outlook, I guess. Yeah, it's just, you really notice that Ubisoft is thinking about, which theater play they would put on. And make it like fit to the character as well. But yeah, that's Ubisoft Montreal for you. They do care about these little details. But yeah, so now that we have finished SSG Black Flag, the next thing will be the DLC with Adi Vale. It's gonna be also a completionist run of Freedom Cry. And once I finish the Freedom Cry, which is not gonna take too long, maybe 1 to 2 streams, we're of course gonna be playing the best game in the series, Assassin's Creed Rogue. Yeah, just kidding. But I still haven't decided on my challenge there.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Hey Tomorrow, welcome dude. And hey Reaper as well. Yeah, have you seen the lamb sauce? We're still looking for it. Yeah, we just literally finished the game.
Citizen!
But how's it going? I hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, for Rogue I haven't decided yet what type of challenge I'm going to do. Currently I have two options that I go between. One is a stealth challenge, which I think would be interesting because the stealth isn't overly punishing, so it'd be like a nice little challenge, I guess. Or we could do a Guitar Hero playthrough of a game, kind of make it a meme playthrough. However, I haven't tested yet how good that works actually in practice, and if it's like doable or not. Yeah, I'm considering the Guitar Hero option. I just have to hook it up and try it out. But it would be funny to kind of like play the game like that. Pretty good, just finished playing some Jedi Fallen Order. Ah, very nice. So, how do you like that game so far? Matt Ryan, voicing Edward Kenway. What a legend. Decency. I'm good, Reaper, thank you. Yeah, had a good time playing this game again. And those ending sequences are just, yeah, a roller coaster of emotion. Oh, that's nice, Morrow. Yeah, it looks really good. I like how they created some of the game words and kind of like giving you a feeling for the surroundings and environment. The gameplay looks quite fun. Like, it doesn't look super innovative, I guess, but it does the whole like action adventure quite well, I think. It's definitely the type of game that you know, I would like to play, which is why it's probably the Star Wars game I consider the most to play. I'm not like a lot into Star Wars like lore-wise or story-wise, but that game looks like, you know, could get me a bit more into it. Just spotted Nolan North and Danny Wallace there. Oh yeah. Good old Desmond and Sean. Danny Wallace is also so funny as like, you know, himself. I think I shared some of the interviews with you, Kobe, on your Discord. But yeah, he's basically Sean in real life. It's funny. Yeah, I understood what you meant, Reaper. It wasn't entirely correct, but that's alright. Definitely did understand you. Also that music by Brian Tyler. I would really love for Brian Tyler to come back to, you know, compose for a new AC game. My dream would be him and Sarah Schachner together composing. Because Sarah Schachner actually has worked on this game too, but she didn't do any of the composing. She's done violin as like a musician. And she also did arrangement apparently. Yeah, Unity was the first AC gig where she actually did make music as a composer. Reba, it would be amazing to have an AC game take place in Germany, maybe pre-1800s perhaps. Yeah. I mean, I would love to have a game in Germany. Doesn't matter really which time period for me. I would just love what Ubisoft does with locations, I guess. But there's like lots of, you know, historical periods that they could choose. I would honestly not hope for them to go into the 20th century because I feel like it's, you know, overdone, I guess, when it comes to like Germany as a location in like gaming. So yeah, I would love for them to maybe go like into medieval Germany. Or something like that, I guess. So, Morrow, you are going to be playing AC1 tomorrow, is that right? Very nice. It's gonna be good to see you play another Desmond Saga run. I think you also mentioned that you do like all the investigations and like all the story stuff. So that's gonna be really good as well. Of course, yeah, just so good. Also the optional dialogues, the emails. There's so much cool information that kind of like is even referenced later on in AC3. Indeed, Kobe. It's gonna be POC. That's what's amazing about Europe and Germany is there's just so much conflicts and time periods they could choose from. Yeah, it definitely is. A very rich history, I guess, and very well documented either. Of a lore, but no modern day conversations or emails. You wanna get Bantic tomorrow? The start time will be different tomorrow than usual. Streaming the same time Eric usually does. Ah, very nice. So a bit earlier than usual. That's cool. Yeah, that's where Mor's going to be playing for the next couple of streams. And it's basically like a central hub for Assassin's Creed. So if you wanna watch like, you know, a channel completely dedicated towards AC and AC only, definitely check out that one. I'm also streaming there once or twice a week. And yeah, going to be playing some Valhalla over there. Mor's gonna be doing some AC1 as part of the Desmond Saga and playing the rest of it too. And Eric is also playing over there, doing AC Valhalla as well. Ah, nice Reaper. Yeah, I can imagine. AC1 just hits different. Like this whole fantasy playing, you know, as like a medieval assassin is just so well done. There's nothing quite like it. You know, AC2 is completely different, I feel. Like the whole feeling of the game. And that's fair, you know, because AC2 is AC2. And AC1 is AC1, but they're just so well done in either respect, I guess. Yeah, this whole like creepy, very dark atmosphere of AC1. Then, you know, mix with a soundtrack. Just it's different. Also the dialogues in AC1 and like the writing is just... It's like one of my favorite, favoritely written AC games. Because all of the dialogues kind of make you think in one way or another, you know, none of them are kind of like shallow or like flat. And AC1 has quite some meme potential, so it's always funny to play. Please sir, do you have any money? Yeah, IT is great.
I need money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry.
Exactly. Yeah, like IT is definitely one of my favorite assassins. Like hands down. He's been super important for Brotherhood 2 and kind of like it developing into a Brotherhood that would allow a lot more humanity to thrive, I guess. Or humanism, I guess. It was very strict, I guess, before ITU changed it. And also the codex that he writes and, you know, gives to the Polos that would eventually get into the hands of Ezio is what, you know, really made Ezio able to not only understand, you know, the prophecy better, but to also learn about like a lot of techniques that he wouldn't have learned about otherwise. And also the reason Leonardo gets all of his inventions for Ezio done. So IT is like really, really important. Yeah, I feel like Ezio is the more relatable character, given that he starts as like, you know, a civilian, a citizen, who doesn't know anything about the Assassins or the Templars. But IT here is like super important for the overall story and lore. Yeah, I think that a bit of collaboration going on in Kopi. Despite, of course, except for the connections with like Bloom and Olivier and all that. That makes sense because both teams are from Ubisoft Montreal, so they work right next to each other. It's kind of funny they showcase us other locations, even though we have done all of these activities. Ah, hey Vejector. Just spawning. Congratulations, you finished the game. So let's have a look at the progress checker. That is 100% total sync. We've done all the side activities, all the collectibles, all the side missions, and all the main sequences, plus the optional objectives. Let's also have a look at our statistics. We played for 36 hours only. That's actually quite short for Completionist, I think. I'm not sure what the average is for Completionist, but it seems rather short. Yeah, for the size that this game is, it definitely seems shorter. But I always felt that AC3 is actually longer whenever I do Completionist on both games. I feel like it's also because in Black Flag you are a lot quicker done with certain areas. Whereas in AC3 you have to like constantly revisit areas and like run a lot by itself, I guess. So the progression is a bit faster than Black Flag, even though the map is bigger. Weapon of choice, the hidden blades. Total times pass out from alcohol use, 1. It's actually because I wanted to trigger the Havana special pass out location. Because you like end up waking up in a haystack. Along the beat says 60 hours for Completionist. So I was like double as fast as the regular people. Well, I guess I have an advantage because I've played this game before several times. So I know how to really quickly do like the optional objectives for the main quest, I guess. Where, like if I remember my first time doing that, you know, it took me 7 tries for like each mission, most of the time. So I guess that really shortens the time of a playthrough. But yeah, 60 hours is a lot longer than I expected. I thought maybe like 45 or something. But yeah guys, that is the end of Black Flag. It's also getting quite late over here, so I will call it here for today's stream. But you can catch me tomorrow playing Red Dead Redemption 2. We're gonna be continuing that playthrough with our first time going through the story there. The next AC game afterwards will be Freedom Cry. Maybe on the weekend, if not next Tuesday. And yeah, then I'm gonna keep you guys updated about you know, what we do with Rogue and what type of challenge we're gonna do there and other type of stuff. Alpin is an everything man, watching the Born supremacy. I think Completionist refers to going for all the trophies achievements, which would mean several playthroughs or plus multiplayer. I mean, that could be, yeah. That's it does include all the achievements because that would definitely make it longer. Probably take me another 10 hours or so to get like all the achievements in addition to this. I've done them before, so I can't give them again, but yeah. It would definitely make it more difficult. And if it includes multiplayer, which I'm not sure if it does, because nobody really plays it. Really. Not even people who platinum the game that much. So not sure if that is included, but it would certainly make it even longer. Yeah, no worries guys, thank you also so much for being here and joining for the second session. I really want to stream the game again and, you know, finish the main story tonight before waiting until we do it next week. So, very happy we did that. But yeah, for now it's time to take some rest and get some sleep. So I'm gonna do that. But before we do that, let's go ahead and find a raid target. Say hi to somebody. Let's have a look. And yeah, playing catch up, thank you again so much for the raid earlier. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna keep in touch with the movie night of Princess Bride. And yeah, really looking forward to do that on the weekend. Also thanks again also for the resub earlier as well. Thank you, Kobe. Grace, you guys have a good night as well. Okay, I think... Hold on, let me see if Definitive Rabbits is actually playing still or going offline. Yeah, Ryan's playing some Pokemon Snap, apparently. I've never seen this game before. So yeah, I shall see you guys over there. You take care, have a good night, and see you next time for Red Dead Redemption 2.